Hey there, Darkstar here. We are trying out the new sim update to beta. So far, not super happy making. I put some notes in the stream, so you can go there and get a link to the beta release notes for March 25th, 2025. That would be today. The big important things to note are that it resets your career mode completely. Now, I was expecting this. I had read the release notes already, so I knew that was coming. And they said you get every certification, so I thought the purpose was to make it easier to test, which was kind of bad because what I'd rather have is a release that just has a bunch of bug fixes and makes the game more playable to start with. And you can see like it's doing some weird loading stuff here. Like this is a very cartoonish looking plane. And it had cached all this, or it should have. I mean, it had loaded all this stuff before, but you can see how bad this looks. And that's kind of visible throughout the world. So they're having some issues with their, I guess, level of detail loading is one thing. Like I already had every certification and every specialization that is possible to get. They didn't change. You still can't do power lift, and you still can't do heavy airliner rating. Which okay. And of course that means you can't get cargo transport. Like I already had all of this, so that's not really a change for me. You get a swath of one of every company with one low-end plane except for passenger transport. They gave you a 737, which I sold because I don't like to fly the 737. And what I wanted to do was go test out private charter. And of course, they removed the PC-24 from private charter, first of all. So it is no longer available at all. I'm very concerned of what's going to happen with that if this goes live before they make that available. Are they going to remove the mini PC-24s I've purchased in my base career mode? Are they going to screw them up like they did the PC-12s, where you had to sell them and rebuy them, and then they broke them again, and don't appear to have any interest in fixing them? So I kind of quit using them. Well, I quit playing career mode altogether because it's just too many problems. So, I mean, that's why I've been doing NeoFly lately. But just kind of a status update. On that, I don't know what else they've removed. It seems like there's like considerably fewer planes. I don't know what's up with this expires in less than 1 hour thing. I hope that's not a new permanent feature, but so you have to drill down now to see the prices. But you can see the Vision Jet went up considerably from 710,000 to 1.1 million. The CJ4 went way up. I think it was like 7 million-ish before. Now it's 34.5 million. I do wonder if we can see what's used. Okay, so you can get a used one, but of course I personally don't think these are a good deal. Because if you look at the amount you have to spend on it in repairs, I think it ends up costing you more. but I don't know for sure. But I guess the good news is they do have used Vision Jets now, maybe in the price range where you could get one before. Like that's probably not too bad on repairs. You could probably get away with, you know, deferring some of this maintenance. Like, definitely don't need that one right away. Why are there so few flight controls on the Vision Jet? Kind of wild. Like this one you might want to repair pretty soon. Medium rate. Wear item. I don't know. You just have to decide. Like things like this, you can probably just go ahead and do. These high maintenance ones tend to be cheaper. So, you know, 2,000 here and there is not too bad. So I guess you can still get one for around the same price. I believe in the old version they weren't available used. So, but and then one good thing, I guess, we'll look at next is the missions. Good and bad, I suppose. So the bad is there's no charter missions at all. Not in employee mode, not in freelance mode, even though I bought the CJ4 and I bought a Vision Jet and there are no missions. So I don't know when that will get fixed. One thing you can do now is you have mission filters finally. Unfortunately, it does not have mission sorting. And of course, anything you do in the beta now in career mode will not export back to your other career mode. So anything you do in here is lost. So you can filter by type of aircraft. I guess that's more useful in employee mode, maybe? I don't know what happens if you're in freelance mode. I guess in freelance mode, well, in a certain sense, it's the same, but it's missions that could be flown by a Cessna, maybe? So let's see if we have a... So the only thing we can fly with a PC-12 right now is medium cargo. There is nothing we can fly with our Vision Jet. What about an employee mode? There's some ferry flights. I was watching some other streams and it does look like they made the ES-30 a lot more flyable and fixed some of those mission issues where it was just kind of exploding on spawn or when you would use the throttle or whatever. Let's see, CJ4, nothing. So glad I bought a CJ4. Okay. I guess I could go in here and reset career mode, right? Get the 737 back. If I do that, watch it reset my non-beta career mode. I don't trust them. Not even a little bit. Since all progress is lost here anyway, I guess we could just do the 737 mission in this employee mode. So there are currently no, oh, there's a few Sky Crane missions. Their list of planes supported in career mode is just terrible now. Well, I'll probably give some of these a try. Let's fire up Neofly and see what happens with it. One thing Neofly does on spawn is it does all these pop-ups before it actually starts. Just start. All right, so let's see. So right now we're at AYPY. Hide that one, and let's see what we have. What's the nearest one we got? Something up here. So some passenger missions. Or pennies, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, that's good. I wanted to fly into this airport, actually. AYXM. I've not been there, and it sounds like it's a bigger airport with ILS. Wait, why does that say WAYY? Okay, AYXM. Good. And I wonder how much fuel we need. I need to get my spreadsheet organized here. But so let's just do a calculator. So we've got max fuel and range. Actually, let's do it this way. Let's go ahead and spawn in to AYPY. And we're going to AYMX, I believe. AYXM, sorry.
Hello, Captain. Nice to see you again. From dispatch to transporter. Let's take these passengers to their destination. The passengers are ready to board. I hope you have plenty of room. It looks like they have gone crazy at the duty-free shop. Transporter, boarding is complete. You can start your flight.
Can I? Because it hasn't loaded yet. I wonder if it'd be possible for NeoFly to get that information from the API that it talks to. It thinks I'm in AYPY already, which is why it already loaded the passengers in. Taking its own sweet time. I wonder if I'm getting the evening everyone is jumping on and killing the servers problem. I think that usually hits me around 7 or 8 though. So someone had to sit around and write the staring at this screen loading, slightly move the earth around, zoom in, zoom out a little bit code. Come on. Huh. Okay, I'm getting 500 megabit per second down. So it's not my internet. And 600 plus up. Oh, 500. Yeah, hanging around right around 500. So my connection seems fine.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
That's interesting. Neofly knew it was about to be done loading in.
Port Moresby Tower, Dark Star Charlie Tango Alpha, 88 ready at runway tree 2 right, north departure.
So we're in the Kodiak. I like this plane, but it is buggy. Oh, wow. Okay, very different looking EFB so far. That doesn't look that different. Can we actually enter things now? Just putting anything here change anything? Sorry, passengers, you're gonna have to wait. But this was a 5-passenger mission, and we have 1 crew on board, so we'll call that 6. Nope. Nope. Does not appear that you can change anything. Can we put 820 here? That worked. But I don't think it didn't change anything in the plane still. Fueling. Nav log is still kind of useless. So we've got import and export right here. Load from web. Load from PLN file on local computer, I would guess, maybe. Oh, you can enter a route string or request from avionics, which probably still doesn't work anywhere. We can export. Don't like that as much. Like I like the, I think like file with ATC and send to avionics buttons on here maybe would be a better way to do it. I don't know where we're actually going, but let's say, oh, 12. Oh, nice. So if I hit backspace here, it used to take me into external view and now it doesn't. So if you're in an input field now, it looks like you can backspace. Looks like that's like a collapse all. And are we in fact on 32R? I think so, yeah. So let's see how VFR pattern, or the departure procedures in general. Yeah, it's still got this, it leaves the old one and overlays the new one thing. Sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's very difficult and sometimes it makes it very confusing to see what's going on. Star F1 maybe? Seems like a good one. So it's got all the different points here on arrival. Oh, that's interesting. Looks like it picked an arrival procedure for me. It picked an approach procedure as well. I kind of wish you could reset maybe each layer. Like a reset, especially en route, right? I mean, like these you can just change. This is just showing you your selection. So really, I think it's just en route that needs like a reset button or something on it. I'm afraid if I reset it, it'll remove the airports as well. What happens if I? Oh, you can't even remove. Okay, there you go. Don't like that. This should come up over that, I think. There's change speed or altitude options now. Can we make this bigger? It looks like it just scales it up and doesn't fit more on the screen. I guess that's okay. Okay, so when we deleted all the waypoints, we did get back so that we could find a new route. So Victor Airways are going to be your lower altitude airways. So let's try this one. Okay. It doesn't tell us what the airway is. And it also doesn't tell us what these are. So let's just add our VFRs back. Now there was an option in here, change speed or altitude. Huh. Maybe 0 means default? Needs, I don't know. I was thinking maybe you should have cruise speed on here, and by default it could be the default cruise speed of the plane, but I don't know, whatever. Alright, let's file with ATC for 1, and then send to avionics. Nope, I still don't think that worked in this plane. So, but that's, I think, has to do with this plane. I think, let's try medium. Well, you can see it, but it doesn't take up my entire screen. Okay, so if we go, nope, not that one. Yeah, so I think it just has the one we loaded in with, which is okay. Let's see if we can select a departure procedure. And that was STARF. Enter. From 32 right. And then we need to enter an en route. AN LO, a little bit more room. Okay. Wait a minute, I messed up. Dang it. I meant to be looking at these. AYRO. Oops, didn't get it. I wonder if there's some way to pick things, like, does it make this any easier in real life? Like you would think it would. Oh, hey David. Sorry, I had the window closed. SU2 is in beta. Just came out in first beta. You might wanna, you definitely wanna read the release notes first. At least the part about, hey, your career mode is gonna be completely gone while you're in beta. You're on a separate beta career mode. I went through some of the big stuff that implies at the beginning of this video. But the big ones are, you have one small plane in every company that needs repairs. You have $5 million or credits. You do get the exception is you get a 737. And then, but really, I think you're going to be down to running mostly employee mode missions, right? I mean, why run your company missions when all that progress is gone when beta's over, right? I mean, you're not going to get to keep any of the things you do. So I'm thinking if I'm going to do anything, I'm just going to run employee missions. The other thing is not all the missions are available. Specifically, I was looking for charter missions. There is no charter private and no charter VIP missions available right now at all. They took away the PC-24, so it's completely gone from career mode. Just like they took away the longitude. Airplane prices are different now. I'm sure they're probably not finalized, but it's probably will be this way in the final one, I assume. Like a Vision Jet went from 710,000 up to 1.1 million new, but now there are used ones available, so you can still get one in that $700,000 price range. But of course it needs repairs. The CJ4 went up to like 35 million. I think it was like 7 million before. So that's a big jump. I don't know, some stuff like that. Anyway, I was gonna check out and see how NeoFly works with the new beta update. Hopefully it's okay. And like there's a whole new flight planner, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, mainly the career mode stuff. I mean, because you are going to switch into that new career mode profile, and so if you're wanting to do anything on your career mode, you don't want beta yet. Okay, last one here, AYD. Oh no, where's blank? Oh no! Did it again. Okay, AYRR, AYRO, AYUU, AYDD. And then we have ILS 16. Let's check the arrival. I think it was Como 1. Load that. I feel like they moved where Flight Planner was. That's gonna take some getting used to. Please tell me I can enter a number now for my quick fill. That would be a no. Nope. Okay. Interesting. The Alps are really pretty, but it is really hard to fly a 172 through the Alps. Please climb up to 16,000 feet. I don't think I can. All right, let's see if SimBrief works. We got our Cody. We are in AYPY. We are going to AYXM. see, 32 right, 16. Alright, so it says we need 960 pounds of fuel, and I have no way to know how much fuel I have. How do I tell? I mean, I guess I can go here, pounds. Okay, so in theory, I should barely be okay, but I won't have the buffer fuel. I was not able to enter passengers here. I wish this just had a little bit more detail on it. I think I'm ready to get in the air here. Alright. RPM lever is good, brakes are good. Flaps are set. We need to get our altitude in. LSZM, huh? I wonder how the Kodiak would do there. It's a turboprop, so it should do okay. Maybe we should fire up beyond ATC. We got the sim brief filed already. Paid for it. Should get to use it. And it wants to download an update. Let's go ahead and take off, and we'll let it catch up to us when they're there. All right, airspeed is alive. Rotate. Ish.
Pilot, have a nice flight.
First notch of flaps up. I need to get the plane trimmed out here. There we go. Autopilot on. Heading mode. Nav should be good. Go vertical speed for now. Let's go FLC and dial it back a couple of notches here. Oh, okay, here comes beyond ATC.
Beyond ATC connected.
I need to figure out how to get beyond ATC to do its traffic injection thing. So we want to be on 118.1, I think. There we go.
November 018 Sierra Bravo, radio check.
November 018 Sierra Bravo, reading you loud and clear.
Yeah, maybe when I get tired of Papua New Guinea here, should do some Alps flying. Pitot off, okay. Let's get those on, it's getting cold outside. We don't want to lose our airspeed. This says Jackson's Tower. I feel like we should be with center. I don't want to tune approach. I'm not approaching. I've flown in and out of a couple of airports there, but not really flying around Japan, just like on my way through. So how long of a flight is it supposed to be? Pretty good ways. I think I'm gonna sim rate. Not really doing this for the reward anyway. They need to put that autopilot in that helicopter that has it. I can't remember what it is. Is it maybe the 225 or something like that? Supposedly has a autopilot. I can't remember if the tip came up or not. Whoa. That's violent. See, heading, approach, back course, nav, flight director. XFIR, I don't know what that means. Should have the yaw dampener on though. I wonder what XFR does. Let's see, Garmin Autopilot XFR. There are two flight guidance computer cards that drive the autopilot, including the flight director and yaw dampener. The XFR button switches between the two computers. During IFR approach, each computer outputs to one side of the cockpit. So, I think I said the wrong thing, during an ILS approach. So I think during ILS, each computer drives each of these separately, and you can switch between the two computers using XFR mode. So I guess if this one's working and yours isn't, you can transfer it over to here. So I wonder if it'll get cold because I turned off the environmental systems. In theory, we should lean the engine out, I think. We're not gonna hit anything up here, are we? Not yet. So it looks like we have to go around to the other side of the airport. There's no wind right now. Could potentially change it. Let's see if... Oh, does this still work? Yes. It's runway 30. Aren't we on runway 34? Or did we go with 16? So we fly past the airport, do a big loop around, and come back in. What happens if we select a different approach? Looks like we've only got visual on 34. Let's try a straight in approach. I'll just load it for now. So after AYDD, we will start a descent, probably. I don't see either Como or Moro. Well, I like some aspects of that. The new EFB, I mean. So no weather info at our destination. Beyond ATC has been very quiet. It says center is 118.1. But I'm on 118.1, I'm not getting anything. Let's try 125.8. Ah, there we go.
Jackson's radar, November 018 Sierra Bravo. Good morning, 2,000 feet.
November 018 Sierra Bravo, Jackson's radar departure. Good morning, identified. Descent to 10,000 feet, QNH 1008.
Descend to 10,000 feet, QNH 1008, November 018 Sierra Bravo.
November 018 Sierra Bravo, clear direct CASVA. Resume on navigation.
Clear direct CASVA. Resume on navigation, November 018 Sierra Bravo.
November 018 Sierra Bravo, contact port Moresby control 118.1.
Port Mosby on 118.1. Center, November 018 Sierra Bravo at flight level 120. Don't think you should use flight level for that though. It's reserved for the big boys.
I'm busy right now. Please get back to me later.
That's a new one. Okay. guess you don't care if I'm at 120,000 feet then, or 12,000 feet. Where's the barometer? That one. Try 1285. Nope. Jackson's radar, November 0180 Sierra Bravo at flight level 120.
November 018 Sierra Bravo, Jackson's radar departure, roger. November 018 Sierra Bravo, clear direct CASVA. Resume own navigation.
Clear direct CASVA, resume on navigation, November 018 Sierra Bravo.
November 018 Sierra Bravo, contact port Moresby control 118.1.
Now it's heading me off again. Port Mosby on 118.1. Nope, still ignoring me. They do not like. I wonder where their update notes are for beyond ATC. Maybe it'll be on the Discord. Announcements. Patch notes, experimental. Okay, they have a fix for an SU2 beta issue. Ensure final altitude restrictions on star are enforced in vector calculations. Better altitude handling overall. How far are we from descent? Okay. Still a little ways. Let's go ahead and get VNAV armed. And I guess 6,000 will work. Oh, we'll go 5.9 then. Okay, so that should get us descending here shortly. 23 minutes. Prevent incorrect airport frequencies being tuned when told to change center. Frequency should now be more accurate. Okay. Better handling of single waypoint flight plans preventing early descent calls. Something about an intermediate descent altitude rather than descending all the way to IAF, FAF. Do not check users' aircraft size against parking spots. Click some parking related traffic changes. Traffic performance. New premium voices for French, Greek, Scottish, and South African. New ops for runways and frequency changes based on user feedback. I need to figure out how to turn on their traffic. 15 minutes. Make sure multiplayer is off. That's annoying. I mean, I get that Beyond ATC can't see other players. I don't really care about that. I hope you don't actually have to turn it off, though. Not that we see very many other players. And if you want, send me a friend request in game. Darkstar QQ. Go to your friends thing. I see. I don't have any other invites right now. Yeah, send me an invite. We'll maybe try and do some multiplayer thing at some point.
All aircraft be advised information Zulu now current, QNH1008.
Alright, that's what I already have. Seven minutes. I'm not sure what this thing is doing here. Should be back to real time now. Okay, that's what was going on there. So we just want to go direct to straight now. And activate. And now we're 2 minutes. Beyond ATC seems very confused though. I'm gonna try restarting it.
Beyond ATC connected.
Port Moresby Control, November 018 Sierra Bravo, descending via Como 1, 2,100 feet.
November 018 Sierra Bravo, reset transponder. Squawk 0245.
0245. Squawk 0245, November 018 Sierra Bravo.
November 018 Sierra Bravo, Port Moresby Control, identified. November 018 Sierra Bravo QNH, expect the ILS runway 16 with the R3110 transition.
Oh right, I forgot I filed that way. Expect the ILS 16 with R3110 transition, November 018 Sierra Bravo. Let's see, I'm gonna try to request arrival runway change.
November 018 Sierra Bravo, request arrival runway change.
Negative.
November 018 Sierra Bravo, confirm new approach localizer runway 16.
No, I want the other one.
Negative, November 018 Sierra Bravo.
Nope, won't let me do it. Oh well. I'm running out of gas here, so I don't want to fly to the other side of the world and so this is my first time flying into this airport. we on clear weather or something? I didn't really check. Yeah, we're not on live weather. See what happens. Well, not too much. So far, engine's looking good. Battery looks okay. Definitely getting low on fuel. I've not seen the airport yet, though. Over here somewhere, maybe? I'm gonna go vertical speed mode here and go down a little faster. Maybe I should wait till we get on the other side of this. Over there, maybe? Okay, we're gonna go flaps 10. Flaps 20. And full flaps.
Five hundred, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500.
It's a lot of 500s.
500.
Is this the one that has a huge displaced threshold? There's VX or VR or whatever it is. I can't quite make it out. X. But it's more like our approach speed. Yeah, look at that is an incredibly long threshold. Timed that very poorly. Let's try this again.
Nice landing, pilot. Taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
I don't know where parking is. Back there somewhere? Yeah, there we go. Oh, wow. They got the dude with the batons. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. That's a nice new addition.
Okay, pilot. The guests are leaving the aircraft now.
I wonder if there's any way to get external power in the Kodiak.
Transporter, disembarking finished. Have a nice day. Let's go.
All right, so that worked. So NeoFly still basically works at least. So I got my longitude at Goroka now. The other longitude's at Port Moresby. And my Airbus is at Port Moresby now. They have arrived. They're still flying. I think they were on a mission. I noticed one thing about the missions is your plane doesn't have to be able to land on that runway for the NPCs to fly the mission. Like, it'll let me fly this A320 into little tiny airports. So, unfortunately, my missions are not worth very much. I guess because they're not very long. But I don't think that plane can fly that mission. Let's see. That is AYGA, right? Um, 2963. Oh yeah, 3,500 nautical miles. Okay. So they can. NZWN. I wonder, can I go in here and get rid of one of these? And then add a hub line to, what was it, NZWN? There we go. So this one has too much weight. Could probably filter by weight. That one might be okay. 7 passengers. So we need 9842 fuel. I said make this an input box. Or just let me take the required fuel. So see, it's $11,781 worth of fuel, but it's only going to cost me $5,890 because I'm in my hub. We can apply that one. One 1171. See if I can load up on fuel because I'll need it to get back. Actually, I didn't think about that. I'm in AYXM, that's correct. And now the big Boeing. Oh, no missions for me. I mean, of my type. Which means there won't be a return mission. What's the range on this guy? Also 3,500. So that's way too far. Anyway. So somewhere around here, I think it's the farthest I could fly. Let's try RJCK. RJCK. We'll try a passenger mission. Generate return flight. So I don't have any of my coded missions. We're in AYPY, right? And I went to this hub. Yeah, it's in there. Well, that's kind of annoying because let's try ZGGG. Because if I stick to my hub line missions, then I get a return mission back that I can fly automatically. So it'll automatically pick it up and I just have to fuel it and get it back. I think I'll go mess with that later. And the 404. So see, this 404 landed in WABB. And I think if I go look at it, it's automatically picked up a mission back. So he just needs a little bit of fuel. 713 total. And I'm paying full price for that fuel, so I don't want to add any more than I need. And he'll fly, and I'll go sort this guy out later. So some neat stuff in here. Oh, we can turn our beacon off. Is he just gonna stand there like that forever? I love that you open this little window and you get the outside sound clearly. So what should we do next? I was thinking I might try a career flight. No mention of skip to descent fixes in the bug list. So that's kind of annoying. I'm gonna stick to employee mode. But there's still no charter, right? Yeah, no charter missions. And of course there's no cargo heavy. None of that's in yet. Passenger airline, I guess we could do. That seems like a relatively short flight. One thing I've noticed, if you go in to the airport and you go mission list, you'll see a whole lot of missions at passenger airports. And these will be, you know, in freelance they would be like millions of dollars. Let's see what's a short one here. Spokane, okay.
Hello, pilot. Let's see what's on the books for you today.
Oh no, we're not gonna do that. Let me just grab a backup and shut down NeoFly. Does it have fuel? Oh, let's see. Do you understand the whole mission hotspot screen? Because I don't. Not necessarily. My understanding was it's where more missions would be in each season. And I'm assuming the seasons are match our real life seasons. So like right now it would be, I guess, spring. But I don't know for sure, no. Alright, looks like we're going to have a full boarding here.
Hi, Captain. We've got a great team aboard with Oksana Michel's cabin crew. First Officer Armin Sparks.
So I have barely flown 737s.
Captain, it's Oksana the Pursuer. Ready to board passengers. Waiting on your go-ahead.
Oksana the Pursuer?
Boise ground. Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810. Could you please get the passengers on board?
That sounds like very...
Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810. The jetway is going to be connected.
That sounds very aggressive. So, like, how do we get ground power? Like that? Did that do a thing? Did I break it? One thing I noticed is that these panel lights are brighter now. You can actually see stuff without turning up the panels. Where do you suppose we're going to go up to? What's on the flight plan? 0. I wonder what that means. And then what's our landing altitude? So 2350, I guess. 23. Are we? Did it say that's where we're going, or? I thought it was Spokane. We're going Spokane. We are in Boise. Yeah. Okay, boy. Really? A VFR approach? I don't think so, Tim. Yeah, leaving. Oh.
Boise ground. Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810. Could you please send the baggage?
Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810. Baggage is on the way.
Let's see if we can... It used to mess up if you change anything, but... let's give it a shot. Oh, cool. Catering.
Boise ground. Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810. Could you please send the catering truck?
The catering truck is on the road.
I wonder if you can skip to taxi now.
Boise ground, Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810, ready to copy IFR clearance to Spokane.
Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810 is cleared to Spokane Airport. Via the Bravo Oscar India Tree departure, expect runway 10 left. Maintain 15,000 feet. Departure frequency is 118.05, squawk 1406.
I don't know what this means to start off with vectors.
Cleared to Spokane via the Bravo Oscar India Tree departure. Runway 10 left. Maintain 15,000 feet. Departure frequency is 118.05. Squawk 1406. Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810.
Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810. Readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.7 when ready to taxi. Good day.
Okay, looks close.
All luggage on board, Captain.
0 fuel weight. We'll go 30 cost index. We're not going very far. 4 on reserves. I don't know. Do we have any idea what the weather is? Nope. Okay, so 13 from 110.
Boarding
Fuel gauge
complete,
reads
Captain.
50%, Captain.
Nope. Maybe I don't know how to do that. Hope we don't need it. Oh right, okay, so this is like, which thing are you gonna use? Let's use 10% derate. Laps 5. The boarding finish? They must have sped that up. Let's request pushback clearance.
Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810, Boise ground. Pushback approved.
Boise ground, Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810, requesting pushback.
Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810. Pushback request accepted.
Trim.
Tow bar is set, Captain.
What else do I need to get in here? I think that's probably good for that. We'll put in the ILS once we get up in the air.
You are clear to start engines.
I'm just going to control E. Oh, nice.
Pushback complete, Captain.
Okay. Oh. That's a little bit of a bug. Okay, now what? I'm supposed to request taxi. How am I going to do that? Is that clearance? I can't remember. Oh, nothing there. See, it's like it's down there, but it's bugged. Okay, we got flaps set. We want to get flight directors on. Let's start this out at 15. See what we actually get cleared for. This I think we want to, oops, not that high. I think we want this like 170 is probably good. We'll want to arm the auto throttle and all that once we get ready. We've got an engine up now, so let's get flaps to 5. Let me run through this real quick and see if there's anything. Cruise altitude for now. Here. Oh, what? Why won't it let me do that? Let's see, we didn't do all the lighting stuff we were supposed to before. I still don't know what runway turnoff is. Are those like blinkers? See if you're going to go left or right? I do not know. Okay, I guess we're going to have to, I don't know. Maybe I'll try Alt-N to skip to takeoff now? I hope it doesn't undo everything that I just did. Or crash. Okay. So let's just double check a few things. Okay, that's how we left it. Lights. Okay, put these on strobe. put these on continuous. That's all okay.
Boise Tower, Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810 ready for departure. Runway 10 left, IFR to Spokane.
Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810, altimeter 3025. Cleared for takeoff runway 10 left.
Cleared for takeoff runway 10 left. Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810. Ladies and gents, prepare for takeoff. Please ensure your seat belt is fastened tightly, your seat is in the upright position, and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you.
All right, we got our we have an electrical fault of some kind. Maybe because I didn't turn off external power or something? Yeah, what could go wrong? Alright, so it looks like we start off straight out and then we'll make a left turn and get back on our flight plan. We're gonna have to gain some altitude first, but that happens pretty fast in these planes. Brakes are good. Coming up.
Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810 contact Salt Lake Center on 118.05. Good day. .05. Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810. Salt Lake Center, Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810 is passing 4,200 feet, climbing 15,000 feet. Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810, Salt Lake Center, altimeter 3025, radar contact, continue.
Alright, auto throttle, autopilot on. We will set heading to somewhere. I can't tell where it's pointing at. We want it that speed. You goofball. Vertical speed up, please. Let's try the actual heading knob this time. There we go. Look at that. You can do it. Now let's go altitude intervention.
2500.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've flown a 737. I'm like trying to change the heading by changing the speed knob. Real smooth. Alright, so now let's go. Well, first we need to get some flaps up here. Let's go into flaps 1. And flaps all the way up, and then we want a bit. Why'd that not work? Facility not found. MLP? What? I'm a little bit confused. Why is that not working? Like normally... Oh, I had something in there. Okay. And then LNAV. There we go. I don't like that the error message overwrites the data, so you can't see what you had just done for real. I'm sorry, I lost the context on that comment. You use what to see where the taxiways are? And we're out of fuel on the center pump. Should we turn it off? And I forgot how I like to set this up, but I think I put the engines over there. And then you can do a thing with something and make this bigger. Okay, we're coming up to our cruise altitude.
Good morning, ladies and gents. This is your captain speaking. Today, I'm assisted by co-pilot Armin Sparks. Welcome aboard flight HPA 4810, inbound to Spokane. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 11,400 feet and at an airspeed of 250 knots. It's 11:41 a.m. We anticipate a comfortable flight in spite of some mild turbulence. On behalf of all crew members, we thank you for flying with us today. So please sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Tempted to skip to descent to see how it goes. But it's such a short flight. Huh. So I guess if we switch VNav on, it would auto speed, right?
Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810 contact Salt Lake Center on 128.05. Good day.
Is that movie forbidden on planes? Or a favorite? I don't know.
Going to 128.05. Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810. Salt Lake Center. Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810. 15,000 feet.
Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810, Salt Lake Center, altimeter tree 020, radar contact, continue to ABET.
Alright, we are looking for 111.1. 11110 swap. 11110 swap. Okay, that's the ILS frequencies dialed in. The course is going to be 212. And I do remember we need this on both sides. We've got LNAV and VNAV to arm. We'll need to arm approach mode. Ghost on a plane. There we go. Okay, so we're looking for heading 212. And our platform altitude will be 550. Oh, you know what? I have a couple of airports that I specifically know had bad 737 spawns. I should go test those out and see if they work. Okay, minimums are, we will do, what should we do? 147 radar, maybe? Radio? But I mean, we're flying into Spokane, it's not like we're gonna have bad weather, right? This thing is so hard to dial in. It goes like 1, 2, 3, 400, 7,000. 450. Zero. $650. I give up. We're gonna go with $499. Okay, so we should VNAV down to 550, then we need to get approach mode armed, and then fly in the rest of the way. I do love the snowy mountains. Flashlight doesn't do much in the day. Suppose we should get our landing lights off for a minute. Oh, and I forgot the passenger stuff. I was looking for it. There it is. Should this be on Gen 1, Gen 2? Maybe? Have we been like running on weirdness? Okay, so it looks like at this point is where we start our descent between hilly and ropes. So we still got a ways to go. Oh, did you know sim rate is gone in career mode? No more sim rate. That was another one of the changes. No more sim rate. That sim rate's faster, that sim rate's slower. Nothing happens. I'm sure they don't want people using sim rate to accelerate missions.
Captain, this is Oksana.
And getting
We're
full
ready
bonus.
for in-flight service. Mind if we start?
Yeah, you got about
Permission granted.
10 minutes. But I mean, they didn't say, I don't know. I don't even think it's mentioned in the patch notes. It's just...
Ladies and gents, our captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign, and you may now move around the cabin. However, we recommend keeping your seatbelt fastened while seated. In a few moments, the flight attendants will be by with beverages and lunch.
Beverages. Okay. Let's see. Fix M L P. That one. So you can put things in fix, like around MLP. That's a 25 nautical mile circle now. A beam. Okay, so I see top of descent here. It was a 9K payout, you skipped it and got only 800? I should have taken some screenshots of this one. Wow, that's a pretty bad hit. And that's in the beta, or pre-beta?
Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810 contact Seattle Center on 123.905. Good day.
123.905. Dark Star Hotel Papa Alpha 4810.
Yeah, look, these things are off the screen here. Oh, man. It's broken. I'm probably gonna fail on ATC stuff because of this. Oh. Okay, I'm trying to think here. We got touchdown zones at 2346 feet. We have the ILS frequency dialed in. We have our course selected. One 111.1. I think that they should allow sim rate in career, but you get a bonus proportional to the amount of time you spend flying. So like, you know, if you would get 100K for the real-time flight, you should get 50K if you sim rate, and it takes half that amount of time to do the flight. I'd be okay with that. Oh, with the tornado? Those are annoying sometimes. If they fix skip to descent, I would probably use skip to descent more. But then you don't get to see the terrain in between either, which is kind of nice. Here's the thing on Beyond ATC, setting up AI traffic. Close any other traffic injector. Install models if needed. Ugh. You install it. I paid you. I want you to install it. Yeah, for that I might skip to descent. Maybe we should, well, shoot. Can't do anything. I was thinking I should climb up higher though. Uh-oh. There go all our controls. What? Like, is this just a bug? Did I break it? I don't know, all my controls went black. Oh, that's it, I'm bailing out. Where's my parachute? Does the HUD work? Nope, no HUD either. These work. What's the thing where you put on over here, I think. HUD in external view, HUD in cockpit view. I don't think we have an autopilot right now. Do we have flight controls? Do we have throttle controls? I wonder how long we'll have hydraulics. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be descending. That's not good. I had a few crashes in the past few days too. I'm not sure if I want to climb up to 35,000 feet now. I don't know how I'm going to do a descent. Like, I don't know when to start descending. I guess I'll just descend at hilly and we'll just fly low for a while. At least we have our little tablet, or we'd be hosed. I kind of want to cut that corner, but I don't want to lose the mission. If you get too far off your route, it'll fail the mission on you. Which one is? Me? I only did the beta like a few hours ago when I started this stream. So yesterday was just normal release 2. Oh, right. I think mine might be related to the Kodiak. Yeah, every time I do verified files, it finds a couple that it changes, but I think it's just because they get changed locally. Well, now I kind of want to skip to descent because I don't know that I want to hand fly this the whole way. I guess we'll find out what happens now. What do you think? Which way do you vote? Skip to descent or hand fly this? It might, you're right. That's a good point. All right, here we go. Never a dull moment. It's been a lot slower since I updated. Like, these loading screens take longer. But it could just be that it's evening time and everybody's loaded up the servers. Well, I will say their changelog is impressive. Let's put it up. We're waiting for this to load. It is a long changelog with tons of fixes. Memory logging's enabled. Navigate to settings, system, console info. Allow additional data collection. Oh, that's in Xbox, okay. Career mode is hosed. Added a seaplane filter on the world map. I wonder if this is about the, I can't remember which plane it is. No, I'm thinking nose wheel steering anyway. Maybe the Saab, but I don't think that's it. Oh, here we go. Okay. I think I see the runway ahead.
Careful, Captain. Flaps over speed. Captain, let's drop our speed below 250 knots until we reach 10,000 feet. Ladies and gents, we've just been cleared to land at Spokane International. Please make sure your seat belt is securely fastened. The flight attendants will be moving through the cabin, making a final compliance check, and pick up any remaining trash. Thank you. Forgot to retract landing gear, Captain.
Still got that bug. So, I don't know what Mach speed and approach is. What does this thing fly at? Like, let's say 100 and let's keep it safer. So 140 knots. Point 0.2 knots. Let's try this one. 140 is 0.2. Okay. So in theory then we want to slow down. Let's get our brakes on max. Oops, it's not gonna let me, is it? Nope. I hope that's our runway. Why are you so wavy? We think gear is down, right? Flaps are showing at 0. So I may not have any flaps down right now.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
It feels very floaty right now. It's doing this wave thing. Dang it. Well, that was not fun. I mean, okay, it was kind of fun. I will take a skip to shut down, I think. Yeah, that's not a good skip to descend. You have to just fly by feeling. All right, back to the release notes, I guess, while we went. Give more control to the aircraft developer. Okay. Oh, no sim rate. Always shut down the engine and then up the sim rate so it shuts down faster. Can't do that now. Those are on cutoff. Whoa. There we go. Hey, we have avionics now. Look at that. I suspect it had to do with the electrical system, like it ran out of battery or something. I think that's not bad considering lost avionics. I made 8,000, yay! Here's my useless CJ4. And it does not remember your mission filters. Don't disagree. Those agricultural missions are so hard. Search and rescue. I heard search and rescue got better. Oh, let's do aircraft. Can we do... that one? I don't want to do cargo. I want to do search and rescue. You're gonna make me do it in a... Let's try searching this way. Search and rescue. Rotorcraft, I think it is. There we go. So one of the changelog entries for this one was that after a while, it makes your search area smaller, like if you don't find the person. I wish I had flight controls that let me soften the springs on them. But these springs have softened up over time now. Not as stiff as they were when I first got it. I have 12 buttons on the throttle that I can never use, because they're not in a place where you can hit them without looking at them. You might look up and see if you can find how to find if there's a crash log or whatever you can look at. It might give you some clue as to what's happening. Let's just skip.
Well, team, here's a quick recap. We just got word that a woman named Sarah has gone missing near Truckee Tahoe Mountainous region. Without enough water and food if needed, we don't have much time to find her. Conditions out there are rough and we've got no news so far. Let's get on site ASAP and start searching. We'll do our best to get you more intel or help you finding the site while you're out there. I'll radio you regularly to check you're okay. Let's stay in touch. Let's go.
Ground, Dark Star Sierra Whiskey Alpha 5311. Request taxi for takeoff. South departure.
Helipad number 1. Contact tower on 120.575 when ready.
Taxi to helipad number 1. Dark Star Sierra Whiskey Alpha 5311.
Where do you suppose that is? Let's just skip to takeoff. I want to try to find the helipad. Ah, yeah, that'll do it.
Tower, Dark Star Sierra Whiskey Alpha 5311 ready at helipad 1. South departure.
Dark Star Sierra Whiskey Alpha 5311. Altimeter 29092 departure to the south approved. Cleared for takeoff helipad 1.
Cleared for takeoff helipad 1. Dark Star Sierra Whiskey Alpha 5311.
Dark Star Scout 1-8, every second counts. The sooner you get on site, the better. It's easy to have a panic attack when you get lost, and then anything can happen.
Dark Star Sierra Whiskey Alpha 5311. Continue for south departure.
Tower, Dark Star Sierra Whiskey Alpha 5311. Continue for south departure.
Your search area should be displayed on your map if needed.
These skips generally work better in the helicopter. Except for this problem. Like, at least in the plane, skip to descent should keep you at your same altitude and same airplane configuration, right? I mean, ugh. Okay, I will bring up the release notes because that always makes it go faster. Targeted specializations, that's for career, I'm sure. I hope people will start certifying their aircraft for career mode soon. Added footstep when walking as avatar. Oh, cool. Uh-oh. What's happening? I heard some... I'm barely hearing some very muted voices.
Search starts here.
Dark Star Sierra
Up to you
Whiskey
now.
Alpha 5311. Leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Last ping was around here when we lost track.
Tower, Dark Star
Target in
Sierra
sight.
Whiskey Alpha
Let's get ready to
5311.
extract her.
Frequency change.
Wait, what? I don't know where the target is. Where's the orange smoke or something? I'm never gonna find him now. Helicopters like to be inverted, right? That's my helicopter learning. We're going down, we're going down. I have no idea where this person is. How am I ever going to find them? I'm gonna land here and just kind of hope that they're nearby. But I don't like that, I don't like the way that it did that. Nope. Okay. Well, that was kind of useless. Like, I have to imagine that they've never actually played these missions themselves and have gone, yeah, that's good, let's ship that. Oh my god, it's so slow. The little movie thing looks better than it used to.
Well, team, here's a quick recap. We just got word that a woman named Sarah has gone missing near Truckee Tahoe Mountainous region. Without enough water and food if needed, we don't have much time to find her. Conditions out there are rough and we've got no news so far. Let's get on site ASAP and start searching. We'll do our best to get you more intel or help you finding the site while you're out there. I'll radio you regularly to check you're okay. Let's stay in touch. Let's go. Dark Star Scout 1-8, every second counts. The sooner you get on site, the better. It's easy to have a panic attack when you get lost, and then anything can happen.
Dark Star Sierra Whiskey Alpha 5311. Continue for south departure.
Tower, Dark Star Sierra Whiskey Alpha 5311. Continue for south departure.
Your search area should be displayed on your map if needed. No news so far, but the family thanks you for your help. They're really worried. We all hope you'll find her quick.
It's not that far, so I'm not going to skip the descent again.
Dark Star Sierra Whiskey Alpha 5311, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Tower, Dark Star Sierra Whiskey Alpha 5311, frequency change.
So what I usually
Search
try to
starts
do
here.
is like a star
Up to you now.
search. So let's slow down a bit.
Last ping was around here when we lost track. She took with her an orange hiker's backpack, may be easy to spot from where you are.
There's all these houses here. Couldn't she just get a house? Okay, so let's cut across this leg. Man, a lot of trees.
She went with the hiker's backpacks. Should be easy to spot. It's bright orange, can't miss it.
see flashing out on the water, but I think it's outside the search area. There they are. Okay, I see a landing area over there. Can't find the landing area. Whoa. I don't know why my controls are way wonky. Let's see. I'm actually gonna have to pause. I can't remember what the controls are. Is it that one? I don't know if it's the wind or what, but like I was having to pull all the way back and to the right to hover. That's not quite right. It didn't really change.
Tough to spot anyone here. Keep your eyes peeled for any distinctive feature. It'll pop out for sure.
are they? Up here? There they are. It's funny, the helicopter sounds are still right behind me. That's a bug. Now, it used to be that it would fail you shortly after this, but it doesn't anymore. Well, the sounds are getting quieter.
Dark Star, Scout 1-8 got a visual. She managed to take shelter in a safe spot. Coordinates 39 north, 120 west.
Target in sight. Let's get ready to extract her.
I was hoping to get a picture of the smoke bomb going off.
We're loading.
Oh.
Ready to depart when you are captain.
Whoa, what the? Okay, that's bad.
Tower, Dark Star Sierra Whiskey Alpha 5 tree, 116 miles, south 8,400 feet to land.
I'm Kiuna, an emergency medic.
Dark Star
I'll be
Sierra
taking care of you
Whiskey
during this
Alpha
flight to
5311
Truckee, okay?
Tower. Altimeter
If you need anything, feel free to
29902.
ask.
Enter right base
I'm here for you.
helipad 1.
Fly right base helipad 1. Dark Star Sierra Whiskey Alpha 5 tree 11.
They do have the new helipad approaches and stuff too. I don't think they work very well yet, but they're there.
Now that we're on our way, I'll do a quick check to make sure you're okay.
Weird turbulence effects. Although watching videos of actual flights, turbulence is often pretty bad. no idea where the helipad is. Approach to helipad. Think that could be it there on the right? My guess is it's probably over in those buildings. That is the windsuck, I believe. I probably don't want to land on it. Land on the tower, I guess. Where's the helipad? Come on. Okay, I give up. I'm just gonna land anywhere.
Congrats, Darkstar. Amazing job out there. You really made a difference for that woman and her family. So touching.
So, it's nice you can get further away from the helicopter now to find the person. It would be nicer if people that needed rescuing would get to a clearing. Like, you think that's what someone would sort of do, right? And I know they can spawn in a clearing, so I don't understand why they just don't spawn in a camp that clears out the trees around it. you get past your GPU resource issue? That's weird. Oh, ferry flight and first flight. Okay. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. Let's see if we can find... I need my notes. Where's my notes? So SAAR was one of the airports, and KCAK, someone had reported to me that that one was bad. Let's see if either of those have missions. And of course it's not going to have any. Let's see, we specifically want passenger transport airline. Starters, I guess. I'm guessing this means it doesn't have any. Yeah. So can't check it. Let's try KCAK. There we go. Loading, loading. Oh no. Well, that sucks, man. I wish SAAR had some passenger missions out of it. One thing Neofly does better, I think, is any airport you're at has a number of missions. So you can generally always find something to fly from one airport to the next, to the next, to the next. Now you may not want to, but it's nice to have that option.
Good afternoon, everyone. So it's Orlando today. Love the city.
Well, we're not on top of a building. So I didn't hit anything. So it does this at some airports. So this is on BAT and APU Gen. Sort of seems wrong to me. But I don't know what it is, so. I was going to say the all-black plane was pretty cool. I want one. But then it's loaded in. Let's see. Can we go... Is there an electrical panel? That's hydraulics, right? I don't know why you would have a thing that just does that. Yep. That is a thing. Mine cost me 52 million. And I had the top level insurance and it only paid 1 million. So do not understand all this power stuff in the 737. But running on batteries seems bad to me. Yikes. I don't know what this should be. I'm not planning on flying this flight. I just wanted to see if it would spawn in successfully. I don't remember how you start the APU. Where is the APU? It's back here on the longitude, I believe. I'm assuming it's up here somewhere. Fuel Tim, okay. That's APU gen, and that's... I don't even know what that means. I think those are the generators. Where's the APU itself? Down here, is it? You can tell I don't fly this very often. I don't know what packs are. I know they're important. There's APU bleed. Oh, you know what? There's an easy way to do this. Go to checklist. I think actually during descent, maybe I'm thinking of something else. So let's see, master switch. There we go. There it is. I don't know if you're supposed to turn it on with the other engines. I hate the way the view gets stuck. Like, I can't look down right now. Okay. I don't like this always highlighting. Now I can't look up any further than that. Bizarre. Something just happened. Is that planes near me starting? Or is that my engines? I think that means the battery is draining. Down to 24 volts. It's using that many amps. Ugh. But do you know how the electrical system's supposed to be set up? So now the battery... Oh, maybe this is just reading the meter? I bet that's what this is. I bet this is just the readout, not what's getting used. And I don't know what this is on the right here. I was just trying to figure out, like, maybe why. Well, see, like it says like electric, I would assume. It's like, why does it have an electric fault? So what do we turn the APU off now? Air conditioning packs, is that what those are? My right engine did not start. And once again, I can't change where I'm looking. Like, it's so hard to move around in the cabin here. So right, ground, engine start level at idle at 25% by when I'm any. Start valve is open. I suppose these are in theory supposed to be off. Fuel pumps on. I don't know, like it won't start. There it comes. Did an auto start. I don't know, this 737 seems weirdly set up to me. Why would it show an electrical fault on an auto setup? And then all my electronics went off. There's a Reddit post about crashing. Phoenix crashes the beta. 350, 380. Should probably start with an empty community folder, but I didn't. But you might try that. You might try emptying out your community folder. Oh, here's one. Well, let me try that again. Crash every flight after some seconds. No mods, clear community folder. I lost my autopilot. I don't remember how to turn this thing on. Is that in, maybe that's in the developer mode thing? Advanced developer mode. Oh, you can't do it in career. Can't remember what that thing is called now. Oh, I guess it's that one. Nope, can't move it. GPU memory is pretty low right now. I guess we've unloaded the world, probably. Oh yeah. Let's do a quick Alps. I'm trying to remember what you said that place was called. Yeah, I might go back to the live one too. Oh, LSZM is what you said. And I think I might want daylight. There we go. And just for grand, let's, yeah, that'll work. I thought you said, I mean, I scrolled up and it was ZM. Does that sound right? Does this look right? It's got a neat little town here. So it's saying download speeds 100 megabits per second, right? That's not me though. That's their problem. What is their problem here? Like, it's not downloading anything. So it looks like it's rendering 1080 and post-processing that up to 4K. Right now it says limited by main thread, but my CPU is at 16%. I don't know what they're doing. Come on. Well, I would say it's not been a stellar update day. Oh, now GPU memory is up to 10 gig. I was hoping to go in about a half hour. This may take a half hour to load. We're at 6.5 hours of uptime. 4 hours into the stream. Come on. I wish there was some clue of what it was doing. Not really downloading anything anymore. It was for a bit, but oof. I guess it's time to bring up the trusty sim update notes. That'll make it load. Let's see what they did to the H125. I didn't know there was a fuel consumption problem, but I guess that's good. Yeah, maybe I should. I'm worried it'll start all over though. Have you noticed that clouds clip into your cockpit? Like when I go into the clouds, my instruments get just a little bit of haze on them. So that was odd. Yeah, watch for it when you're flying through some heavy clouds. Some 172 fixes. Some Grand Caravan fixes. Added a G1000 version without heading knob. Interesting. Heart Aerospace, I saw someone do a mission in it, so that was at least sort of working now. Okay, let's try your thing. Doesn't appear to be trying to re-download anything. It's a little blurb. I've seen that one. Bunch of changes to the EFB, I looked at those earlier. A Ability to display fauna heat maps on EFB during world photographer missions. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna give up on this airport, I think. See if this will load. It's downloading a bunch of stuff now. There goes some better download speeds. Now I'm getting CPU issues. But it's working. Bizarre.
Lima Foxtrot Lima Juliet traffic. Dark Star Mike Whiskey Alpha Tree 11 Tree. Taking off runway 4, departing straight out.
Well, there's a bug. What? Oh, look at that. But did you see the loading? 241% Mac. It's like, how? I have no idea how this is going to fly. So there we are.
don't sink, 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 don't sink.
That was a little bumpy. Yep. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Is it up there? Let's see, I don't suppose this will... Shoot, I don't know the name of the place. What's the name of this airport? Suppose we could do that one. LFKX. What do we suppose that would be? Okay, so we want to be 7,100 feet, so we need to climb a little bit. Oh, that's good. Okay, can we enable approach mode? Oh. I have no idea where we're headed here. We seem to be on the glide path. We also seem to be headed straight for a mountain with no runway. This is gonna go poorly, isn't it? It's only 1,300 feet long. Oops, wrong key. I think it might be that one right there. Oh, it's just above that. I see it now. I gotta keep the speed up here. That was one problem. All right, autopilot off. I might hit that tree. Let's see. Yeah, that was a fun one. I didn't do very good, but... And how are we gonna get out of here? Oh. I don't think there's any way I can take off that short. Burn my engine out here trying. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna run off the end of the runway here and try and go between those two trees. Oh, we made it! No way!
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Yeah, very.
Don't sink. 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 Don't sink.
All right, let's see.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Yeah, I did full flaps. That helped. Okay, so if you want to try it, that was LFKX. Lima Foxtrot Kilo X-ray. I was trying to find the one I just took off from. I don't remember what it's called. This one. LFTDS. So I was off one here. Let's see if we can find it. It should be right around the corner here. I don't know if it's going to be way down there. Or way up there. Let's see, what altitude is the airport at? 5788. So it's up for sure. So it must be up here on this mountain. These mountain ones are so tricky, man. Seems like it should be right over there somewhere. let's see if we can put it in here. None. Huh. None. Over here somewhere. Okay, let's see if we can find it here. So it should be to the right. Somewhere over there is an airport. I'm not seeing anything that looks like the airport we took off from. Is that it over there to the left? I think that's it.
Stall.
That counts, right? I think my emergency passenger died. That was terrible. It is not where it is marked to be. Ah, okay, that's what that marking was. So I don't know why this has a... That's a wild one. LFTDS. Not sure how you would say that.
How do you pronounce the name of this locale or ski resort in the French Alps? Stay tuned for more useful French vocabulary. In France, it is said as Courchevel. Courche. Yes, CH in French.
So there you go. And I think it's time for me to say goodnight. It's enough beta testing for one day. Let's see, I'll put these in chat just so I have them. I might put them in the LFKX. KX. I'm not sure what planes are designed to land at these runways. I'm gonna go watch some YouTube videos about them. All right. Catch you later. Bye.